Hey Peter, time for Wind Waker. Oh my freaking god, it's time to do Wind Waker. Holy freaking crap. Hadn't opened with one of those in a minute. That was like every other fucking stream opening back in the Souls Marathon. I was doing that shit every day. Anyway, it's time to play more Wind Waker. And today I come to you with news. Do I have to carry her through every door? Okay. This is good sound though, good music. I turn it up on my end because it's quiet as shit. I hope I sound good. I tweaked the settings a little bit. Because last stream, Wind Waker was too loud, and then... I was also too loud, and everything was too loud. So I turned everything down a bit, and we're gonna see how it sounds. Now I'm worried it's too quiet. I don't know, though. Because it's probably fine. Oh, shit. Like, the OBS levels are showing that it's fine, but OBS has not proven itself to be trustworthy in terms of showing how loud things are and having it be correct. Whatever, though. So I was gonna stream the next day after, after the last stream. And then I was gonna stream the day after that. But here's the problem. Dwarf Fortress is the problem. Because of the last... because of the recent Dwarf Fortress release, I've now... Oh, that's how you make her follow you. Okay. I now am playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress, but not the Steam version. Because I tried the Steam version. Hello. Okay, we did that. I learned that in the first room anyway. I tried the Steam version, and then it was weird and very, very simple. And I wasn't vibing with how simple it was. Cause I'm used to being able to be very granular with Dwarf. Wait, so how does this work? Cause she can't make it. And I could jump over to that button with her, but then I can't get back. Oh, I have to tap A to keep her airborne. It's a Flappy Bird situation, I guess. This music is fucking awesome. Alright. Now go thither. Yeah, I'm tapping A. She did not be kept airborne, as was promised. Well, Twink, I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. Test tap A to keep me airborne. Use the Wind Waker to guide me. What? Fuck you mean? Use the Wind Waker. How does that work? So, do I go like... Do I throw her and then... I have to use the command melody? Is that it? How does the command melody go, though? That doesn't help me at all. Is there a way to know this? Do I have to have remembered it, or what? Because I don't. That's the warp one. No, that's the command melody. Oh, she can just fly anywhere. That rocks. This will be important for scouting, I guess. Oh, and she has her own health bar, maybe? Interesting. About my dwarf fort, beyond just me being addicted to it, my fort is also doing very, very well, and well enough that I wish I had streamed it. And I'm really sad that I didn't, actually. Oh, that one just died. I didn't even have to do anything. It didn't have the electricity. But it's a volcano fort, because the last time I did that, I had a lot of fun with it. And so I'm doing it again. And, it's... The problem with it, I should show it on stream, because it's actually kind of fucking dope. What in the goddamn? I will crush it underfoot. I cannot merely crush it underfoot. Oh, it needs to go into light. I see. And there are more of them. Don't remember this. I feel like this dungeon is very, very different. Like, I don't know, but I feel like it may have been reworked, like, completely. Maybe I just don't remember it that well because I only did it once. That could be a possibility too. Is there any way to kill these, or are they just like that now? Oh, you can kill them. Probably what they want you to do. Anyway. Oh yeah, because there are more of them. And then perhaps it will trigger a thing when they are all dead. Anyway, back to the fucking fortress, because I keep getting off track. That's what happened last time when I was trying to talk about, like, history. Is that I kept getting really, really off track, and as a result, the points that I was trying to make got completely fucking lost because I was just not able to articulate my thoughts at all. So the volcano is cool, but it presented an issue in that this time, instead of being a volcano that was pretty low and like kind of set into the mountain that it was in, it was instead like way up at like the peak, like a proper volcano. Oh, you know what it is? Is I get the mirror shield here, and then I shine the mirror shield on that thing. That's what that is. Alright. But, as a result of the way that the Damn, that's fucking cool looking. As a result, Medley? Medley, I have to carry her manually into each room. As a result of the volcano being... Oh, I see. So I don't need the mirror shield because she has her own mirror shield. Fuck. I know, I just figured it out, Dr. Travin, right before you said that. Also, I had to do it in the previous room. Oh, wait, but you can press A and make her point it around. Okay, I understand. That's cool as fuck. I discovered that in the intended way, in that I carried her under this and it like shined off of it, and then I investigated that. That was how you were supposed to figure that out 100%. Also, welcome to the stream, Dr. Travin. It's great having you back. Oh, and that was the map. That would have been sorely missed had I just moved on. So I built a big room around the top of the volcano in Dwarf Fortress. And it was fucking cool. And well, it remains fucking cool because I'm not done with that fort yet, but that is my biggest fort ever at like 176 population right now. I wouldn't imagine. I would imagine that the thing with this is that they have to both. Yeah, Link has to have the mirror shield and she has this, and they shine it at the same time. Oh, but she can clear this fog out, I guess. And I don't know that that even does much. Unless the fog is poison. I see. That does do much. Hammer time. Hammer time indeed. Come here, Medley. I thought that would have like redeads in them or something, but no, they just had these, which are infinitely more tolerable at any rate. Man, this game rocks. I just love looking at it. And then that happens. Okay. I love the redeads in this game. They come along fairly late, as I recall, because I haven't seen one yet. But I do remember how they look, and they're pretty cool. They have... Like every enemy in this game, the way they're stylized is really, really neat. I got Simu after watching this, Lamau. I mean... Simu is like a fucking fantastic emulator. And the Wii U has at least a couple good games. So I would say pretty worth it if you can run it. Yeah, although, okay, so the thing about this game is that when I set this up and setting up Simu, I hadn't used this program in like a couple years. Was playing Breath of the Wild today. That's awesome. I know Breath of the Wild is like Like, pretty much the reason Simu is as good as it is. Oh, so she has to go in here and Link presses the button. That's cool. Why is there a hole? It's concerning. I shouldn't have just stepped on that. That was a really dumb move. But Breath of the Wild is pretty much the reason Simu is as far along as it is. Because people really, really just wanted to play Breath of the Wild, pretty much. Yeah, I generally, yeah, I should probably stay away from Floor Masters. But the other reason it is as it is. Wait, what is happening here then? I played it on Wii U, Switch, and now PC, lol. Breath of the Wild is a fucking awesome game. Oh, she gets... Oh, and now she's fucking gone? Wow, they're really aggressive in this. Breath of the Wild is a fucking awesome game. Oh, okay, this is necessary, I think. Because that actually might have a chest attached to it or something. I talked about this last time. But, man, Breath of the Wild just a fucking great game. Very excited to play it again. Sometimes she follows you through a door, but some fucking Christ! Sometimes she does not. Even if she's like set to follow you or whatever, it's kind of annoying. I love the way Breath of the Wild looks, and I love the atmosphere. It's so fucking good. And there is very much a reason why it took as long to make as it did. Go get grabbed by that thing. Oh shit! Not quite the way I intended it, but that works too. She just killed that thing completely by accident. But then that happens. Okay. But then she can't enter doors, which is a problem. Because she needs to get in there to shine the light. Oh, no, you know what it is I'm stupid and I shouldn't even be concentrating on this because that's for when I have the mirror shield. And I have the key that goes in the other part of the dungeon, which I did not notice. Oh, get it! Yes. Not that it matters, but sure it doesn't feel good to let the resource go to waste. I said on a previous stream that where the Oracle game developers really liked Keys, the Wind Waker developers really liked Choo-Choos a lot. So for this, do I assume I shoot it with a bow or something. That is not what you do. It wouldn't make sense that that would be what you do, but whatever. Oh, I have to command Melody. So we'll get up here so as not to incur the wrath of them. Fire. I see. I forgot that you know what? That's some good backseating because I completely forgot that I had the fire arrows. That would have taken me too long to figure out. I remember this room. For some reason, I remembered this room very specifically. And that might... and I think what happened is I probably did the exact same thing. Where I forgot that the fire arrows were a thing and got stuck here. Oh, more of them. Oh shit, that stuns all of them. Alright. So you need to have 2 people on here in order for the stairs to happen. However, what if I was to do this? That doesn't work. Fair enough. Assuming she can push stuff, she cannot. Okay, that makes sense. She's very limited in what she could do, relatively. Use them while they are stone on the buttons. That's what I was thinking. It might be, you know what? I think I missed that you can pick them up. While they're stone. Okay. You can pick them up. Okay. That makes sense. She has to jump up each stair individually. Except that she just got up the rest of them somehow when they all went up. She has to jump up each stair specifically when she can literally fly. Medley, go get caught by this thing. No, catch the girl. Catch the girl! How rude. She was right there. And it chose me for some reason. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. I thought that there was a soft lock, but then I forgot the solution to that puzzle was not what I thought it was. Alright, catch her. Catch her, she's right there. She's delicious. She's succulent. I have to just... You can kill floor masters. Yeah, I've been killing them. I just want her to get caught by it so it's easier for me to kill them. Okay, why is she not getting caught by it when she did before? And then that happens, and then... So sometimes it just catches you. Fair enough, I guess. Grab. Thank you, Link. Can't push that one. Come on. Unless Medley can help you. Medley cannot help you. So it's got to do with Shining Delight. Oh, that's cool, actually. Why can't you do the top one? Oh, hey, shortcut. Very nice. Okay. Can I shine the light on this fellow? Because he does seem to have the... He does have the emblem on his head. Which means I could have done it on those statues in the first room where you do this. I wonder if there was any reason to do that. Link will do anything possible to avoid dragging the blocks. Oh, sick. Sizable. I was scared that she was just gonna bonk and not be able to fly all the way up there, but then she was. Pleasant surprise. Thanks for the tip, bud. Really needed that. Okay, so there was no reason to do those statues in the first room because there's not a chest there. I was like worried for a second that I was gonna miss something. Not the case. Spam B combat. Alright, so then I need to get these things into light. Which means, Medley, you need to come up here with me. Nope. I have to command Melody her. Hopefully Link being in... Okay, Link being in front of the stairs is not a problem, fortunately. Oops. Why do they take so long to drop their drops in this game? I really wish that it was less time. I like that you can see like the detailed design of the harp on the wall. That's a cool feature. Simu is not having a good time with it though, but it is cool looking. As the visual designs of this game tend to be. What's up here? Why do you gotta get a whole ass cutscene for that? I guess that's just the question of like most Zelda games is why do you need a cutscene for that? At least in the 3D era. I really wish that they had made it so Medli could just fly places to follow you like you would fucking expect. Because that would make her following way more robust and less frustrating. But at least it's a I don't know, companion that isn't that bad. In an era of games where companions like this were usually way worse than this, and also fortunately only restricted to one dungeon. That is very merciful of this game. What is this? Do I have to jump down and then I'll find out? Why can't I kick it down like Dark Souls? Link! Oh, Redeads! It's time. They made them... The designs are very cool. Oh, key. Oh, Ghost Master Sword 478. What's up? Welcome to the stream. I am in the Earth Temple of the Wind Waker. And this is my first time playing the HD version of this game. Also, I'm doing, this is part of a larger Zelda marathon where I'm going through all of the Zelda games in chronological order of release, which has been very fun. It's been an interesting run. You can just call me Ghost if you want to. Good to know. I like when people let me know that, because like when people have long usernames, I don't know, it's just a lot. Come hither, Medli. Thank you, email. I should really just turn those notifications off. Like at this point. Oh, thank you for following. That was what the email was. Thank you for following, Ghost. It's very, very appreciated. I will look into disabling that sound. Because it's been plaguing me, like, since I started streaming. This has been happening. And yeah, it's content. You know what? You know what's the big brain move is I don't disable the email notification, but I wait until I can get emotes. And then I make an emote of the email notification. Oh, it's not dead. I was under the impression that it had perished. I'm beating the fuck out of it. Oh, another. Oh, two other. I was about to say, you never really get enough time to listen to the mini-boss music in this game. Or at least up until now you hadn't. Because most of the mini-bosses are fucking piss easy. I'm glad to see that has changed, though. Because the mini-boss music fucking rocks. I love the little loot box explosions that some enemies have. It's great. It's a nice little bit of serotonin. Also, the fucking way that your hits accent the music in this game. Why don't they do that for literally every Zelda game since this game? Because it's so fucking good that it's unbelievable that it hasn't been in any other Zelda game. It makes the combat just that much more impactful and satisfying. Oh shit, mirror shield time. Hammer is great for smashing skulls. Noted. Cool. A reason to use the shield. I feel like the mirror shield needs a twist. Like, it's been in enough Zelda games that it's time that it gets, like, changed to be more interesting, I guess. Or to have like a secondary feature to it, or something else. Because having it do the same thing in each game, even when there are permutations, is like, I guess it's not enough. Kind of like how the boomerang in this game can target multiple things, unlike your normal Zelda boomerang. It needs something like that. Just a little quirk to make it more interesting per game. My favorite in Ocarina of Time. I think my favorite mirror shield design is Majora. Because it's the creepy-ass screaming face, which is just excellent and perfect for that game. And for where you find it, which is the fucking valley or whatever. God, why can't I think of it? The canyon. Iconic Canyon. That's what it is. Ocarina of Time has the best mirror shield boss fight. Oh! The, is that Kotake and Koume? Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I think that is I think that's maybe the best combat. Yeah, Twin Rova. That's the best combat usage, probably, of the mirror shield, I would say. Alright, I would imagine this is progress, so I'm gonna go and do that one little room off of here. I have to have Medley. I forgot that I have to have Medley. You fucking... See? Sometimes they grab her, but sometimes they don't grab her. It's weird. I wonder how much health she has. Because she has been getting hit a decent bit. Keep looking over at chat and seeing you spelling Twin Rova as Twin Vora. Which is like, in itself it's not notable, but with the knowledge of what Vor is, I like can't stop thinking about the implications of Twin Vora. Huh. I just had a realization about the command melody that actually bothers me a lot. Because when you do the command melody, you would expect you would expect, like, listen, when I do that, all of the notes in that direction, when there are multiple notes in the same direction, all are the same note. And this is also all the same note. But when you do the command melody, it's different notes for the second, or for the third and fourth note. Even though they're the same, like, directions. That's really bothersome. What the fuck? And I think I had noticed that subconsciously because I was like, I was thinking that there was like a little something off about the command melody. I mean, like, it sounds good, but the way that you play it seems weird. And that's why it seems weird, because it's not all the same notes. Do I need to shine light on these fellows? Oops. That's... Why was that sound so, like, blown out? Holy fuck. It's like somebody did, like, the bass boost meme on it. Or, like, compressed it a bunch. So we got redeads. Very nice. I can shine the light on the redeads and they're not as much of a problem. Yeah. There might have been something similar in Majora, but I don't remember. They don't lay on the ground and then just, like, eventually disappear. Like in Ocarina and Majora. That was, like, the coolest part about the redeads in those games. Is that they don't properly... They don't explode like a normal energy. They just lay there. And it adds to their creepiness. This is a big dungeon. In the best way possible. I'm glad it is as big as it is. She gets fucking concerned when Link is one singular foot above her. My last stream, the VOD of... I was around the corner, you fucking idiot! God damn! So is this gonna kill me? And how much will this kill me if I just go in here? I'm gonna hope not enough to matter. Yeah, she can just die. Whatever. I need that key or whatever it is. Cool. Key acquired. Oh, now the fog is gone. Neat. Totally just meatheaded that puzzle and it just worked. Hopefully I won't need her for this either. No, we're good. So glad that medley is just completely irrelevant here. Is this a room that I've been before? Is this a situation where Medley needs to be in the other room? No. Because I can just go in this room now. And this will be fine. Okay. So that's just like a setup for like another thing, pretty much. Well, hopefully won't need Medley for this room. We'll see. You just ran into the light, you stupid idiot enemy. Not that I care, I guess. It makes my life easier. Like, they just kill themselves, really. Notice how much of a non-issue hearts have been this whole game. Like, I've never even come close to dying. Wait, I want to see if it just goes. No, he wiggles the shield too much for it to happen. You do, lol. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know. Maybe we can cheese it? Maybe it's cheesable. So that I don't need her for this last one. Because the point of this room is teaching you that you can like shine the lights off of each other. Maybe that is not necessary. I think it is, though. Come on. No, it's not gonna happen. Sad. Gotta go and fucking pick up Medley from daycare. Yeah, cause going back to my command medley rant from before. Oh, command melody. Although I am commanding medley. But going back to my rant from before, like, if it was a logical song, it would go duh duh duh. It would go duh 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 duh. Instead, it's like the third note is like a half step up or something. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's just showing how tone deaf I am. How many times must box be pushed? Wait. This rupee reappeared. Does that mean I could like farm this? Like just in theory. I don't plan on doing it. But if I wanted to. Okay, I think you have to go multiple rooms away to do it. I know that. I know that I went in here before. I know. I was just waiting for this thing to go into the light, and then it did. Link's sword has so much more range than the actual like model would imply it does. Oops, that is not what was supposed to happen. Oh wait, I think I need to command her for a moment. Anyway, if Link's like if the hitboxes actually matched how big the sword was, like Dark Souls style, it would be a very short range type of deal. But instead, it's like a full 2 feet out from the tip of the sword, you still get a hitbox, which rocks in terms of game feel. I think the like first swing in a combo might have a smaller hitbox, and then after that, once you're locked into a combo, it might get bigger, which is honestly even better. This is like every single random cave in Skyrim. The fucking Draugr catacombs or whatever that were like every other fucking place you went in that game, where it was the same assets and the same enemies and the same everything over and over and over again. Link, no! Dumb fuck. Skyrim was a step up from previous games because it was where in Oblivion and Morrowind, all of the dungeons were like procedurally generated, or many of the dungeons were procedurally generated, with a few being handcrafted. All the Skyrim ones were handcrafted. Problem was that there just weren't enough assets to make them interesting, even though they desperately wanted them to be interesting. Like there were like 3 types of dungeon in that game. One was like a Draugr thing. Another was Dwemer ruins or whatever. And then another one was like bog standard cave. And you got so fucking sick of them after a while. Unless you were me playing it as a kid. And it's weird to say that because I feel like playing Skyrim as a kid means you are extremely young, which I am. But I did. And I didn't care that there was so much repeated shit in that game. And don't get me wrong, Skyrim is still a pretty good game. Like, it is enjoyable to go around in that game and be a sneaky archer. Which is every single Skyrim build that's ever existed. Because even if you start out with the goal of being anything else in that game, you always just become a sneaky archer. Because it's just like the best way to approach any and every combat situation in that entire game. Oh, you know what I can do? It's probably just hammer. Hammer! Nope. I played Morrowind a few months ago. Or I played a lot of Morrowind a few months ago. I never finished it. But I think I like that game more than Skyrim. Because it's just got a lot more depth to it. Both narratively and mechanically. Well, I was playing this on GameCube as a kid, making me feel old. Yeah, that's the that's the way to do it. Although, to be fair, I was also playing this on GameCube as a kid. It was just a long time after it had come out. Skyrim was one of the very first games I played once I got a PC, though. And for that, it deserves a very special place in my heart. Also, very, very fond memories of playing it obsessively over like a really long impromptu or over the course of several snow days. Because we had like a fucking huge blizzard that shut down school for like 4 days in a row. And I just sat in my room and played Skyrim with a blanket on my lap the whole time, and it was fucking awesome. But it's one of the single best gaming memories I have. I can't throw her up there, she won't make it. Sad. You know what? I don't even need to... Why am I doing this? My thought was... I go up here as Link. And then I command Melody her. And I make her go up here. And then I throw her again. But in reality, I can just command Melody her. To fly up there. And it's that easy. Like, there was no need to do whatever the fuck I was thinking. Oh, so this is a funny puzzle. I see. Wait, do I want to maybe do this first? Just in case it would be harder to do this otherwise. Cute, 50 rupees. What do you spend rupees on in this game? I completely don't remember. Also, I pushed that the wrong direction. I see. So you gotta, like, redirect. The thing about Morrowind is that you have to be... Oh, wait. Wrong way. The thing about Morrowind is that you have to be in for a lot of reading in order to get the, like... the best experience, I would say. The most immersion. But it's really good for just... like, mindlessly going around and reading. It's a very... well, not mindless. It's a very, very immersive game. Because of how thoroughly the, like, world is built. You spend a lot to uncover Triforce charts? Okay, I see. Every Zelda game has a different solution for how you spend rupees, and usually it's dumb. Usually it's not done well. Oh, the funnest part about Morrowind is robbing the vaults in Vivek. God, that's the fucking... It's so fun. It's so fun doing that because it's like you gotta like plan out a heist, basically. But then once you do it, you get so much fucking money. And then you fence it to the mud crab merchant. And he buys all your shit for like $1 million. And then you buy all the skills you ever could want. Because in that game, you can spend money to gain skills for certain attributes. So if you do that and you rob those vaults right at the start of the game, you could easily have like 100 in almost every skill very, very, very quickly. And you can just be jumping for fucking miles, and it's great. I actually love it in Breath of the Wild. How did you spend rupees in Breath of the Wild? Well, Breath of the Wild did it pretty good, I would say, because a lot of that game is you just picking shit up and having no limit to the amount of like random materials that you can just pick up. So then you have a lot of, whenever you need rupees, you just offload some of the crap that you have. And then you just have enough rupees for whatever you need. So long as you have been putting the work in of pressing the A button to pick the shit up. Yeah, or gets you hella money. Yeah. The good thing about that game, even though you, like, had a lot of, oh, I have to fly. I forgot about that mechanic. Like, usually, the way that game goes is if you've just been idly picking shit up as you go along, you'll usually have enough rupees or materials or whatever you need. And you don't have to grind for them. Unless it's for armor upgrades. That was where I hit a hitch, personally. I did have to grind enemies for some of the armor upgrades, but generally you don't have to do like grindy shit if you've just been playing the game as intended, pretty much. And I think that was very intentional and very finely tweaked so that you would have those resources when you needed them. I'm excited. I've said before, but I'm very excited to do that game because I am very, very, very much gonna do the Great Plateau and then run straight to Ganon's castle to get a bunch of fucking good weapons. And then I will do... And then I'm gonna do every tower. Because having the map unlocked is so important in that game. I should probably have Medley for this, huh? That is actually... Also, I'm spending all of my, my orbs or whatever on stamina. I'm getting no hearts until my stamina bar is completely full. That's how I did it the first time, and it served me so well, actually. Because stamina is such a big limiting factor in where you can get to in terms of, like, climbing. Oh, she's at the entrance, okay. It's worth it alone to get the Hylian shield, yeah. Alright, stay up here just in case I need you. Oh, did you... Maybe you need to shine light on them to get them to open. I guess in Breath of the Wild, going to Ganon's castle and grabbing weapons is very akin to, like, the Morrowind vaults and raiding them right when you begin the game. Just going to Vivek and raiding the vaults as soon as possible. I like when games are designed in such a way that having knowledge of them makes you able to get overpowered very quickly if you know what you're doing. But also in such a way that you won't accidentally do it on your first playthrough. Link, stop hitting the wall, you fucking dumb idiot. Swords in video games clanging against walls is a crime. I'm looking at you, Dark Souls. Oops. Thought I had the, this equipped. Fucking... The worst thing ever is playing a Dark Souls game and being in a tight corridor and suddenly your weapon is fucking useless because you try to swing it and it just hits the wall. Why would you do that? It's so rude. Like, yeah, this is my like plus 10 weapon. And it's almost unusable in this tight corridor because the game said fuck you. If you have a big weapon, you're just fucked. Because it will bang against that wall. Hammer is one shot on the skull. Yeah. They bounce around so much though, it's a problem. The weapon hitting the wall thing is the worst, especially in Dark Souls 1. Because that game fully expects you to be using a fuck-off giant sword. And if you're not, it becomes like terrible, like an actually terrible video game. Alright, yeah, that works. No, it doesn't. But anyway, that game expects you to be using a fuck-off giant weapon. But the issue is that said weapon just gets absolutely fucked in tight corridors. Sometimes because it has a swing that goes far above your head and then hits the ceiling. But sometimes because it has a swing that goes really wide around you and hits the wall. And in both cases, it's awful. It's so frustrating. Dark Souls 1 broke me. Yeah. That game was, I hate, honestly, I hated that game for a really long time until I did my Souls marathon. Because I am a Dex player in Souls games, and that game is not made for Dex players. Like, sure, the Dex weapons are in the game, but you're not meant to play the game with those. You're meant to play the game with a giant strength sword. Wow, these skulls are motherfuckers. They are really, really obnoxious. Oh, I also have to kill them. They don't tend to like dying. That's an issue. That one did it though. Yeah, my first Dex build was an Elden Ring. Elden Ring is pretty good for it. That was my first Elden Ring build. Was a Dex one. And it was pretty kind to me for that. You can also use the leaf on them. Good to know. I completely forget that the leaf is even, first of all, an item, and second of all, usable in combat. Dex is pretty good in DS3. DS3 is the game I started on, and that game, I think, pretty heavily favors Dex in a lot of places. Which I guess is why I like conditioned myself to use it. Ironically, in Bloodborne, I run the equivalent of strength. Unless it is called strength. I don't remember what the fucking stats are called in that game. The strength analog in Bloodborne. Mostly because the Hunter Axe is really, really fun for spin to win. The charged R2 on that. So fucking good. Every Dark Souls I've done strength. That seems to be the most popular thing among Dark Souls players. And I think that is because of Dark Souls 1, because of how fucking ridiculously overpowered strength was. Like, it just taught a lot of people that strength is the way to go. I've always been, I don't know, I've never liked the slow weapons in Dark Souls because they leave you so open. And again, that's because I started on Dark Souls 3, where strength is cucked, more or less. Because of how poise is broken in that game. Strength is not nearly as useful as in, like, Dark Souls 1. I think it's because I'm a greatsword player in Monster Hunter. That makes sense. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter. I played a little bit of World, and then a little bit of, Ultimate, maybe? It was one of the ones on the DS. I played, well, I played like 2 hours of that one. I played maybe 20 hours of World. But I was soloing, and it wasn't my favorite thing ever. I need Medley. Where the fuck's Medley at? But in World, what did I do in World? I think, you know what I did in World is I used Bug Lance. Because Bug Lance made you jumpy. And, it was, Bug Lance is basically a dex weapon, is why. There she fucking is. I got like almost 400 hours on World. God damn. Yeah, World is a good game. I don't know. It didn't stick with me. I think it might have been that I never really found a weapon that I was super into. I would be willing, I think if I had a group of friends who were into Monster Hunter, I would be willing to give it another shot, and I would probably like it a lot more. Because I think that's where that game really shines, is like playing it with a group of people who you have fun with, rather than just soloing. Because it's got a lot of the MMO things where it's very long and pretty grindy. And the best thing about it is like playing it with other people. Oh, this is a bad angle, I think. No, we're good. Yeah, it's a lot better that way. It's fun if you have people to go on hunts with. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's very much what the game was designed around, even if you can do it all solo. Ooh, is this the boss with the really good music? I mean, that's most of the bosses in this game. But there's one that really stuck with me in terms of the music. No, this isn't the one. I'm talking about the sand one. Da 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 da. It's a sandworm type fellow. I do recognize the music here. It's cucked though. Oh, you have to. You gotta be. You can't lock on. Oh, okay. Hold up. I think that I'm stupid. Yeah, the Wind Temple boss is the best in the game. Is that what that boss is? That makes sense. He really does just sit there though. Ah, Boomerang does things. Boomerang does nothing. Oh, you pick up. I had not realized, and then you throw him into the spikes. I get it. Oh, and then it's one of these where you, like, slap all the guys individually until there are no guys left. Classic Zelda boss formula. I don't like the slurp noises that he makes when he reforms. Oh, come on! Phase change? I could have done that the fucking first time I did this. I like that the skulls roll. That's cool. Cool feature. That's a nice bit of polish. You don't see that in every game. I think that was a phase change. Maybe not. Speaking of the Souls games, I can't believe that Dark Souls feels like a step back from Demon Souls in terms of the combat. Dark Souls is the most mechanically complete and uncompromised in terms of how the mechanics of that game work together. Because it's very much... Dark Souls 1, like the poise system and the way the armor works and how the weapons work all feel realistic and as intended. And then in Dark Souls 3, we don't consider 2 at all because 2 is not a game worth recognizing as legitimate. But In Dark Souls 3, there were a lot of changes made to, I guess, balance it. And make it... They learned a lot of lessons from Bloodborne. And a lot of the changes that were made the game feel better, but didn't make it make sense, I guess, in terms of how the mechanics work with each other. Because, I mean, look no further than Poise for how they cucked certain mechanics in order to make the game feel better. Two is ass. Two is ass. Two, and don't ever let anyone convince you otherwise, because 2 has a insane amount of people who will defend it. Dark Souls 2 is a fucking terrible game. And that anyone thinks otherwise is a fucking crime. I've never had less fun enjoying a game. And look no further than my streams of that game for proof. Dark Souls 2 sucks. But Demon's Souls is a really cool game. It's got a lot of uniqueness to it in the Souls series, and also obviously the combat I feel feels better than Dark Souls 1, but the bosses in that game are much more puzzle oriented than the Souls games or really any game after that. Most of the bosses are focused around figuring out like how they work, and solving the puzzle that the boss is, rather than figuring out their patterns. And it's really cool. It makes for a lot of very unique bosses. Bloodborne? Also, Bloodborne? I need to play Bloodborne, Dravin. Bloodborne is my favorite game of all time. I love the setting. I love the way that game feels. Bloodborne is like the perfect Souls game. Like, it feels and looks and plays and sounds just flawless. That is quite possibly the best game ever made. And I say that with no exaggeration whatsoever. Also, the DLC for Bloodborne. Well, the DLC for Bloodborne makes it even better, but that's just true of any Souls game DLC. Like, Souls DLC tends to just always be, like, the best part of that given game. Except for Ringed City. Ringed City can eat my fucking dick. Okay. Gale is a very, very cool boss. But Ringed City, the level, makes me want to cry and vomit and puke. And shit. It is so ridiculously hard. And there are so many enemies between bonfires. And so much time between bonfires. Especially that one that has the staircase. Well, multiple staircases, but mainly the staircase with, like, the 6 big guys. And then, like, a million other little guys that all fuck you at once. Ring City is evil. But otherwise, the Dark Souls 3 DLC, fucking awesome. So good. And I mean, Dark Souls 1 DLC is also pretty good. It has, I think, some of the better fights in the game. Like Artorias is pretty cool. And then the Dark Souls 2 DLC is... The thing about the Dark Souls 2 DLC is that it had been pitched to me as, like, level design as good as Dark Souls 1. Up there with the best in the series. And it was completely not, and those DLCs fucking sucked. And it had all of the issues of the rest of Dark Souls 2. Unfortunately. Bloodborne probably has the best DLC in my opinion. Cause oh man, it's so fucking good. The whole like narrative implications of it, and the way it wraps up the story, and also the areas that it has you go through. Except for that one room, there's one room that has these two like shark fellows that are so hard to like an evil extent, like a Ringed City extent. Quite possibly the second hardest encounter in that entire game. And it's not even a boss. You don't even get music, you don't get a name for him. But they're so fucking hard. Ridiculously so. They're at the bottom of this well, right towards the end of the DLC. At the very least, you get a weapon. Like, they're guarding a weapon. That's the one, like, small mercy. But also, at that point in the game, you've, like, committed your stats. And there's a very good chance that that weapon is of no use to you, except in a New Game Plus situation. But the hardest, I say second hardest, because the hardest enemy and, like, boss encounter in that game is the boss of the DLC. Which I feel like is overall kind of a middling boss in terms of quality. Like, it's not bad, but it also has a lot of things that don't feel fair, I guess. It's not bad. It is very difficult, though. Also, Sekiro is a game that exists. And is a... Sekiro is a very weird Souls-like game. And it's not my favorite. Like, I don't really care for most of that game's combat because it's pretty... A lot of it, or part of it, is because it's pretty parry heavy. And I am not a fan of parries in video games at all. Even as much as Souls tends to emphasize them at times, I really dislike parry mechanics in games. But I would say Sekiro is a game that is not for me, but I can't say it's bad. I can't even say... It's a great game, actually. Sekiro is a great game. It's just not for me at all. However, Ishin, the final boss of Sekiro, is the best final boss in maybe any game ever. Like, better than any Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Elden Ring boss. Better than any final boss. Because the final boss of Sekiro tests every skill you've developed throughout the game in a way that is absolutely perfect. It is what a final boss should be. It's a test of all of the skills that you were supposed to have built up throughout the game. And it's very hard, but it's incredibly fair. And by the time you beat it, you're like, holy fuck, that was amazing. Because it is. Dead. Oh shit, do I have to go? Yeah. Oh wait, I might have to play it and then go to the tree and then... Also, I completely forgot again that I could warp. The final boss of Sekiro, I dedicated a whole stream to it because it actually took that long to beat. But at no point was I ever not, like, having fun. Oh, that's dope as shit. I like seeing the Kokiri. Fado. Was Fado in Ocarina? I don't think he was. I think this is a new Kokiri. Fortunately for you, the king is also dead. So I'm sure he'd be pleased to hear that. I have a Sekiro save that I was doing. Oh shit. I was playing Sekiro just before I played it, like, on stream. And on stream, I just wanted to get through it because I was, like, not enthused to be playing it too much. But, in that save, I was going for the true ending. And I had everything set up, and I was almost at the end of it. And I need to go back and actually do that. Just to see the true ending of that game. Here's an issue, is that I forgot the song to warp. Oh, wait, did I remember it just now? I think I remembered it just now. Yep. Got it. Locked in. God, I want to go play more Dwarf Fortress really, really bad. Fuck, that game is an addiction. It's like Total Warhammer. Total Warhammer is also the kind of game that I just... For very short bursts of time, I just get completely addicted to it. And my whole life revolves around playing it. Like, It just completely takes over my entire life in the best way possible. That's what Dwarf Fortress is doing right now. I'm kind of getting a hankering for Total Warhammer again. I'm ready to play more of that game. Ah, fuck. Link, climb the thing. You can't climb the thing. It's too high. Hold up. I can maybe try and get up here. Here? Come on, Link! Sad. He's in the waterfall anyway. Oh, good to know. I don't think I would have figured that out. He sounds like he's over here. But I was thinking I had to go into the Decker tree and then, like, go onto this platform that was over here. Oh, I see the notes now. Okay. I get it. Oh, I have to swing in. Okay. Can this thing not hit me for 1 singular second? You know, in terms of Total Warhammer, I had a Skaven campaign that I had started. Actually, last time I streamed, when I streamed that Empire campaign, I also had started a Skaven save, and I had gotten over the initial difficulty hump. Oh, that's really kind of jank. I had gotten over the initial, because if you do a one of the commanders in that game, I forget who it is, you start out in a position where if you have like 10 turns to not get just completely fucked. And like, if you don't do some very, very specific things in those 10 turns, then you're pretty much done. But after that, you can kind of branch out and do whatever. It's just, like, getting through over that initial hump is ridiculous. And I had done that, and then I just never went back to the save. Oh, I have to play the song, don't I? I need that twink obliterated. I want that twink obliterated, rather. Uh-oh, what was the song? Shit. That's the wrong... That's the one I was doing before. Is there really no way to check this? I swear to God. It's actually insane that you don't have a way to check this. Fucking Ocarina of Time 3D had this. Majora too. Which came out in the similar era to this, if not after, or if not before. Fucking dog. Is there a select menu? There's not a select menu. I got it. Okay, it's up, up, down, left, right, up. Right, left, right, left. Right, left, right. Fuck. You're only required to, like... You can check songs on the GameCube version. What the fuck? Why did they... That seems like a massive oversight. Unless there's a way to do it that I don't know, but I feel like I looked in all the places that you'd think. Unless I need to, like, click in the sticks or something stupid like that. The implications of them having the exact same faces in Breath of the Wild is quite something. Although, I've said before, but I think it's deliberate that they did that, and then like 20 other things, in Breath of the Wild, to just completely muddy the timeline. Because in Breath of the Wild, they include things from, like, every single timeline of the Zelda canon or whatever. The, whatever they put forth in Hyrule Historia. And I'm very sure that was deliberate. That was their big middle finger to players, and it was their message to be like, stop trying to tie this all together. It's supposed to stand on its own, and we don't give a single shit about the timeline. And that's based, honestly. Because having to, like, tie your games to a canon, or any definite series of events, does potentially limit, like, the amount of creativity you can have, I guess. Because then you have to address the canon each time you, like, do something that wouldn't make sense within it. And it becomes, over a series that long, it's just gonna become, like, retcons on fucking retcons. If you want to really stick close to a singular canon series of events. I guess the example for like the canons being really stupid when you have like a series of games that are very different is like Metal Gear Solid. Although with Metal Gear Solid, he kind of did it to himself because those games were never meant. I guess it's a bad example. Those games were always meant to be a singular story. It's just that Kojima had no fucking idea where he wanted to take it. And like every Metal Gear Solid game after 2 was supposed to be the last Metal Gear Solid game. And so eventually he just stopped giving a shit and just did the most fucking insane things he could and did whatever he wanted to. Because he just kept like being forced to make new games. Oh, so he just works the exact same as Medley. Alright. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't realize. You gotta put on the iron boots. Yeah, that's the thing in this. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. Considering that Link still has the iron boots in like his inventory when he's not wearing them, so it wouldn't functionally make him any heavier. Whatever though. It's like hammer space or something. So could I do that while holding Makar? Why did he just not hit him? Also, why does the fucking weapon still hurt me when he's not swinging it? Link. Come on. Like, if I even touch the weapon, at any point, Link still gets hurt by it. Which is not how things should work. These two temples are where the soundtrack really comes into its own, huh? They're real good. So is that wind going up or down? My guess is down. Oh, you gotta use the leaf. I forgot that the leaf existed. Hold up. So then I could maybe... I also need to see the command melody. What that does to Makar. Oh, he can plant the seeds. That's cool. And then he can also fly like Medley. My guess is he can't plant... Oh, he can... He can press buttons. Wouldn't have thunk it. He's very, very slow, though. However, his walk... Fucking amazing. Like, no marks. Or no notes, rather, is that's the phrase. Okay, so I need to have this. There we go. I hate this temple. Oh, that's promising. I'm sure it'll be fine. How do you kill them? I forgot. Oh, they have the thing on their backs, I see. Oh, I one-hit them now because they have the Master Sword. That's neat. I haven't seen them since I got the Master Sword. Or rather, since before. You know the temple's gonna be good when it requires you to blow that shit. Although that... Fortunately, unlike the things in the Forest Temple... Or not the Forest Temple, fucking the Forbidden Forest, that's what it is. You're not, like, moving a platform with them, so they're not quite as jank. But it's really hard to be more jank than those fucking platforms. What are the implications of the command melody for someone who isn't Link and has non-noble intentions? Ignoble. Ignoble intentions. I'm just gonna want to command melody that fellow right off the bat. I am kind of remembering some of these rooms. Oh, you know what it is? You know what these trees are for is for the hook shot, so you hook shot onto them. Okay, I get this. I understand what's happening here. And the hookshot also allows me to get the chest on that island with the cabana or whatever it is. Oh, cool. Oh, so that is a scripted event. There is no avoiding that. All right. I was wondering earlier if there was a hook shot in this game. Oh, hey. I very, very vividly remember this room. Actually, I believe I played this specific part when I was playing this game at my grandma's house however many years ago. during another series of snow days, actually. Snow day memories, snow day video gaming memories are the absolute best ones, I think. And a big part of that is because they were unplanned. There was nothing scheduled on those days, which means that I was able to just sit around and play a video game all day and not have any obligations. Man, that fucking shit's the best. I wish jobs were more generous with snow days. What the fuck? But no, they just fucking force you to come in. Speaking of jobs, I'm still studying for that A+ certification. The IT one. Yeah. It's a lot to learn in a very, very short amount of time. Especially this one, because I think I have even less time to like absorb it. So I think a lot of it is flying over my head, which worries me, that because that's a greater possibility to like fail that exam. But with all hope, it will go well. And honestly, I'm listening to these lessons or whatever. This like prep course, but genuinely the last time for the first half of the first exam of the 2 you need for this certification, I did the video courses, but then I did a practice test, but the practice test was like super ridiculously comprehensive. And it was like actually 25 tests. Is this a hammer moment? It was like 25 tests that went over literally everything you could ever possibly hope to need to know. And I think that I learned a lot more from it than I did from the videos. Partially because I spaced out very, very quickly and easily from the videos, where I had to manually like read everything for the practice test, which I think was probably way better for my absorption of the knowledge. And it was also self-paced. That's part of it, because the videos tend to be tediously slow, and it makes them really hard to sit through and still absorb the knowledge without like my eyes glazing over. And honestly, I'm like considering just skipping the... Well, I would consider skipping the rest of the videos and just doing the practice tests, but I think both is the most optimal way to do it. As much as I kind of loathe to do the rest of the videos. Oh, there is a room over there, and I actually went to it and saw it. Oops. Why is that here? Oh, this is the Wind Temple. I kind of forgot about that. But I also need my card to do that, so worthless. Wonder if that room is optional or if I'll have to come back to it. I don't know. So this is a problem. God, the fucking music for this dungeon is so fantastic. I think the more of these games I play and the more times I play them, the more I start to appreciate the dungeon background music over like the more intense battle music or whatever. It's like on an album. It's like on an album where there are the big flashy songs that catch your attention and which are like your favorite early on, but then those get old, and you start to be able to, like... You just start to like them less and less, because they... Even though they're catchy, and they get your attention the first time, they don't have as much depth. Where the dungeon themes and stuff, the dungeon background music has that depth, and it's all the better for it. Oh, that was fucking mean. That's mean of this game. I hate that they come back. But why you do that? Speaking of music that has that effect, where there are some flashy songs that are like super good the first time, and then there are some that are growers and like stick with you, and eventually outshine the flashy ones. Welcome to Hell Law. I can see why you were saying what you were saying. Maybe I go into this room and just reset the grass, and hopefully it does actually. Yeah. That's gonna be way better, I think. There. Well, one album that really did that was Flying Microtonal Banana by King Gizzard. and the Lizard Wizard. Because Rattlesnake, you hear Rattlesnake for the first time, and you're like, holy fuck, that rocks, that's so good. And then you hear it like the 10th or 20th time, or whatever have you. And you go, man, this is really, samey. And I want to just listen to the other songs on the album. I want to go listen to Billabong Valley or whatever. Oh, wow. Yeah, this room is like for the utterly depraved. That enemy placement is so mean. Like, cruel. I think a lot of albums have that effect, though. Like, there'll always be the songs on the album that get you in the door, and then there'll always be the ones that keep you listening. Maybe I can just not deal with that one and save myself like a bunch of magic. I think that's the way to go. See, here's the problem though, is I should have just fucking exited and re-entered the dungeon, because now I'm fucked and I don't have enough magic to get over there probably. This is a really not a good room. Oh, I was just thinking that, yeah. Like, if you have the upgraded magic or whatever, I'm sure it's fine, but... Oh man, I have just barely enough magic to make it. Yeah, that sucked. That was not a good time. One of the worst rooms in the temple. Yeah. There we go. We're good. God damn, this fucking song is so good. Oh yeah, because then if I recall, the little targets on the walls are for the, and these fellows with the targets are for the hook shot. I know this temple is badass. I have a love-hate relationship with it. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has some iffy mechanical choices. But God, is the music just fucking awesome. It's real good. I actually detest that the enemy music happens over, like just happens, honestly. Because I want to just be listening to the music right now. Also, did I never figure out what the deal was with this? Oh. Well, that's the deal, I guess. Oh man, remember that one room in Majora where you push, no matter how you push the block, the one room in the, it was in Stone Tower Temple. And it had tiles like this. And it had blocks that were the exact same size as the tiles. But the blocks were aligned and could be pushed in such a way, or could only be pushed in such a way that they would never line up within one of the tiles. They would always overlap two of them. Two or more of them, rather. And it's so mean. One of the best temples in Zelda. So fucking cool. An amazing, a great temple. However, that one room docks it a full letter grade. I think Majora's Mask is gonna have a really hard time being topped, honestly, in my opinion of the Zelda games, as a whole. Fuck is this? Dark Souls multiple boss situation. Give me the parry prompt, asshole! Oh, and then I got it. I'm glad that this one doesn't have a shield. It makes it a lot easier for me. Their faces are so weird. It's like a hawk mixed with a Doberman. Twilight had some of the best temples in the series. I guess that's something to look forward to. I would hope so, though, because that game was like 90% temples, so... Yeah, it's actually crazy being a longtime Zelda fan how little I actually know about Twilight Princess. Or how little I've seen of it, just in general. Okay, so I need to just ignore these fucking enemies, because they're just gonna keep spawning shit. I wonder if you just ran around how much they would just spawn eventually. That's not what I want to target on, buddy. I think I just need to turn off the toggle targeting. I want Zelda to have toggle targeting like Dark Souls, but the problem with how it's done in this game is that you get no control over what you're targeting. Like, it gets halfway there. Because, like, in Souls, you can use the right stick to change which enemy it is you're targeting if you're targeting multiple. Not so in this game. It just kind of decides that you want to target one. And then it does that, even if it's completely wrong, and it usually is in a multiple enemy situation. Although that was just completely fucking wrong, too, because it turned the camera around like 180 degrees away from the thing I was trying to look at. This is a very annoying mini-boss. Like, immensely annoying. Oh, I can do first-person shooter mode, which makes this better. Why does the arrow bounce off of them? Like, I get it for the knight or whatever, but not for him. It just kind of annoys me. Zelda was not made like this system was not built for multiple enemies or like mob bosses, as it were. It was very much built for a one-on-one fight. And the hubris of assuming that they could accomplish it is immense. Because not even Dark Souls can. And boy, does it ever try. It sure fucking does. Sometimes it succeeds. Every once in a while, Dark Souls will have a win in terms of multiple enemy fights. Mostly Ornstein and Smaug. And Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers fucking rocks. That is a good fight. Actually, it's my favorite fight in Dark Souls 3. It's crazy how good the Sellsword Windblades are. Elden Ring had a lot of 1v2 fights. Elden Ring had a lot of not very good fights, though. Although mostly the problem with Elden Ring is like the last third of the game. I would say up until then it's very, very good. The fighting two Erdtree watchdogs at once is pretty good. I would say it's that's a pretty decent multi-enemy type fight. The last fucking third of that game, though. Such a shame. Such a shame that they really dropped the ball so fucking hard. Everything after the first time you beat the capital. Is it Lanedale? Is that what that is? The name of that fucking place? Or is Lanedale the I don't remember what the school is called. I think Lanedale is the name of the capital. Anyway, the first time you get to the Erd Tree is probably where the game peaks, and then after that it just goes downhill. Interesting. Is it over here? No, I can't hook shot across that. Oh, but I may be able to leaf across it, and that might be the intent. Yeah, that's what you do. I always neglect the leaf. Oops. Best item in the game. Yeah, so I'm realizing. The leaf very much paved the way for the Breath of the Wild glider. Link, you fucking stupid, dumbass fucking idiot. I thought that I would be able to change my direction in midair. Alas, that was not the case. I could listen to that fucking guitar part in this song all day. You can get a leaf from Breath of the Wild and it's just as OP, Lamau. You know, I never was like... You can do a lot with that leaf, but I never really did. I think my brain goes, if it doesn't do damage, it's not worth using. Oh, cool. Glad I can never get that. Okay, yeah, I can do that now. It's so weird in this dungeon. And really kind of dumb that Makar, for like half the dungeon, you can't even do anything with him. Whereas Medley had like such a huge part in the Earth dungeon. It's a little silly. Oh, so this teaches you, like, you can use a combination of these items to do this. That's fucking cool. There needs to be, I think, if Nintendo were to go back to the regular, like, original Zelda formula, the 3D Zelda formula, I think the emphasis should be on combining items, like using multiple items at the same time for various puzzles, because that's always the most interesting part of a 3D Zelda game is combinations like the iron boots and the hook shot and stuff like that. I think that makes it infinitely more interesting. Okay, so now here's the thing, is how do I get over there? I assume the goal now is to get all of these fellas off the walls. Oh, I can, I have the leaf, don't I? And I have my car, more importantly, actually. My car is the key to all this. Oh god, that just made me think of... Oh. He doesn't do the medley thing, huh? No siree, Bob. Oh, but you can hookshot onto him. I understand now. Oh, that's kind of neat. Not that that makes any sense in terms of physics. I never noticed that he had a little tail. And honestly, that's weird. I feel like you shouldn't. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't just go back up the manual way, because this makes my life, like, way easier. Oops, wrong button. Wrong item. You wanna maybe start that up again? You wanna maybe get that wind going again? Yeah, like that. Okay, so then this just fucking opens up like the whole rest of the dungeon pretty much. Come on. You fucking mind? Oh my god. Okay, I think it's the lock-on. I think part of it is that the lock-on in this game specifically is fucking penis. Like, just a whole lot of penis. Oh my fucking god. Hardest enemy in Zelda. Oh. You know, I thought getting all of those would do something, but it does not. Uh-oh, Link. What are you gonna do now, buddy? What's your endgame? It's dying. We're losing half a heart, apparently. Boomerang or bow for the guys that fly it, or they are hard F. Yeah. Fortunately, they give you like 3 different ways to take care of them. It's just when they're combined with anything, it's just awful to fight, like, both of them. I wonder if that won't make him go up. I'm interested to see if he will be blown up. He will be blown up by that. Link, I really, really need some magic right now, buddy. You gotta, like, manip this RNG, thank you. He heeded my calls. Hookshot does not work in the expected manner. Fortunately, Leaf does. I wonder where Makar is. I think he just kind of disappeared. he really just disappeared after I threw him. I don't know where he went. I haven't been looking for him, to be fair. This temple is surprisingly sparse with the magic. Like, the magic drops. Considering how leaf heavy it is and how quickly the leaf depletes your magic. Like, if this was Majora, there would be magic in literally every bush. Because Majora had a lot of items and abilities that were very, very, like, heavy on the magic usage. And so they made sure that shit was everywhere in the dungeons. Not so here.
Oh.
What? They make a oh noise. What the fuck? I was hoping that the spin attack would, like, get around them, but that isn't how that works, unfortunately. Also, I wish that in blowing up they could chain, like, other ones. Wow. Now, where's a door that needs a key? Is the next question. Uh-oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Not that it matters too much. I guess this is what I have a map for, isn't it? Surprisingly few floors, considering that a big part of this dungeon is centered around, like, a fiercely vertical central room. Yeah, I guess it's on the bottom floor. What? Where's this door that they're talking about? Oh, it's underneath. I think you... Oh, yeah, you gotta go back. I forgot that there was that room. Where is the room where I'm supposed to go? There it is. It doesn't matter. They are so fucking stingy with the magic. Unbelievably so. Fucking, I had to slash every single grass on the around this ring just to fill my fucking magic bar that isn't even upgraded. What the hell? The wind is gonna blow and it's gonna suck. Never mind. Well, if the wind was blowing it, by definition, it wouldn't be sucking. Oh, so he can't move. Oh, hey, that was perfect. Like, surprisingly, like, that was speedrun type shit that just happened right there. But if he's caught in the wind, that upward draft, he just can't move. Yes, I'm very well aware. I knew this before I knew, well, I knew this before Link even knew the hook shot existed, so I don't think I have any trouble ascertaining that. Can you stop having more than a slight amount of health, please? I like that they have a funny little smile. I hope they aren't conscious. This game is so fucking cool. Oh hey, a better way to kill them. That would have been nice in the other dungeon. I guess that's the consequence of non-linearity. Why do the trees gotta make the gloopy sound? What the? It's weird. I don't like it. Trees aren't supposed to gloop. They're supposed to creak. Oh, not only do you take damage from that, but you lose your fucking wireless connection. That sucks. 'Cause it's not like I can fucking reach these things. I guess I have to equip the bow. Fuck that. Oh yeah, and then you can only hit them with the fucking ice arrows. Oh man, and the ice arrows? Or just the arrows in general? Not particularly good at hitting moving targets, as it turns out. In fact, it is an exercise in frustration and futility. And there are 2 of them to hit. Which means that if your aim is bad, you just fucking, it's just completely awful. The trees? I guess I can go up there now, yeah. Let me wallow in my frustration a bit longer. Or win. That's another possibility. I could just win. Either way, though, that fucking sucks and is stupid. And annoying. Also, the fact that Link is hard fucking pressed to lock onto him in any fashion, similarly frustrating. Oh man, I want to play Dwarf Fortress really, really bad. That game's like crack. It just fucking gets in your brain. You do it, and it's just all you can think about. It's all you want to do all the time. I really wish... Maybe I need to give the Steam Dwarf Fortress another chance. But, like... I don't know. I couldn't get on with it because... Mainly, the main thing was because of how, job assignments were. Because they simplified assigning labors to a vast degree. And as a result, I can't be nearly as granular as I want to be with it. And I understand that because it's oriented towards longtime players. Why does that happen? Right, not long time. It's oriented towards new players who aren't familiar with how the game works. Check this out. Oh, that's totally doable. Anyway, but it's still. I don't know, I feel like they should have made it at least an option to where it's possible. Makar, where the fuck are you? Like, I would have liked an option to just restore the UI of original Dwarf Fortress, but have the new... like optimization changes, for example, and the new graphics, and the new optimization changes, and there's a lot of quality of life stuff that isn't UI related that I would really like to have, but I don't want to deal with the new UI. Oh, it's another fucking summoner? Is it? I don't think it is, fortunately. Although it does summon these little fuckers, so I don't know. Love those little guys. They are very cute. And the fact that they don't hurt you makes them way more likable, too. Like, I don't mind them at all. They're nice. Oops. This one can just stay on me. He ain't doing nothing. No, he's dead! Whatever, he went out like a hero. He helped me defeat that last enemy. What was the point of this room? Did I get anything from that? Or are there two doors? There are two doors. That's what it is. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Okay, there's also a chest in this room, though. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's tied to these fellows. I'll go for the top one first and then work my way down. What? They had dudes in them? There ain't no way. Oh, Link, that was a bad jump. Come on, brother. Okay, fucking find him. There we go. They're in the pots too, aren't they? They're not in the pots too, aren't they? It just, for some reason, took like a full 10 seconds before the chest showed up. Oh, Makar, come here. Why do I gotta be near him to call him over? He's so slow. God, the way he walks is the best. I'm very cautious of waking those guys up, because I don't want to deal with them while I'm dealing with other enemies, because that's just guaranteed to be an awful time. Joy pendant. How many joy pendants do I fucking have? 22 out of 25 needed. I need 26 actually, because I haven't given her the first one. Oh, that's important. Gotta do that. Okay. Oh, I went to scratch my chin and then that happened. How nice of the fans to stop. I thought that the whole crux of that puzzle was gonna be that Link can't, like, float through the fans, but he can hookshot through them, but no, they were just... You just get turned off when the tree's planted. I know the hookshot isn't the most offensive tool, but the best thing about it is that it's something that I already have equipped that can help me defeat enemies. That's the real reason that I will insist upon using something I already have equipped, is just because I don't have to stop the momentum of the game in order to I don't know, defeat the enemy or whatever, or to switch to the item that I need. Yeah, I do that shit in every Zelda. Yeah. Yeah, the other thing that Zelda, like, has had a problem with basically forever is that it's, oh, neat. Is that switching items sucks. And completely ruins the momentum of the game and just takes you out of it in the worst way possible. He's just getting fucked! Look at him, he's getting his ass beat! Oh, Makar, you fucking idiot. Oh no, he's just... Oh. Oh no, we gotta get him out of there. Oh shit. Now Link's getting his ass beat. Alright. Alright, so I guess that's the problem. No. We're good. I could just fucking... We're just tanking our way through this. Unless we're not. I like that I can't pick him up right after he's been hit. That feels like a really good design choice. I wonder if he wouldn't be able to follow me if I pushed like this block. He stays, I think. I don't think he can stay because he has to be with me to play the song. That's the only reason I came back for him, is that there's a block down there that we have to play the song at. Oh my fucking god. Link, can you just for once, like, grab the thing? Makar! You had one job and it was to stay behind me. And now he's stuck in fucking infinite torture land again. He's just incapable of staying close enough to follow me properly. He can't walk in the wind. He can walk behind me in the box that's blocking the wind. This is easily the worst dungeon in this game. Like, that was partially my fault, yeah. But also, I just kind of felt like I thought that he was supposed to just follow me and the box blocks the wind. And I push the blocks while he follows me. Or I just pick him up and we go. And we hope we don't get hit, which is what I was trying to do initially. It's definitely the most difficult and annoying. Yeah, emphasis on annoying, I've found. Because then that happens too. Like, and there's not much I can do about this unless I want to move that block across here. But then Makar is fucked again, and he's getting sliced up. Like, I guess maybe the best thing to do is because this one is slower, maybe I take this and just hope I can dodge that while I carry Makar across. And then I push this like this. Unless it's very possible that I can block both of those with one block. Yeah. Get the block down so it's not in the middle. That's true. That you could also... I guess you might have more time between slices like that. Whatever. This works too. Alright, Makar, you fucking disappointment. I don't remember this room at all in this game. I feel like I would, too, with something like this going on. I really, really wish I had my Wii, so I could look at that save file and find out how far I was. I'm very, very interested to know. I definitely did probably finish this dungeon, though. Oops. I think we're getting towards the end of this fucking thing. I hope. Ah, we are. I hope I have the key. I don't have the key. I sure as hell don't have the key, which means I might have to do that whole puzzle. No, I don't have to do that whole puzzle again. Thank Christ. They at least maybe knew how annoying that shit is and put this here. And I have a fairy. Okay. I can just take both of those. Not that I needed 2 of them. Whatever. Don't matter. None of this matters. Alright. So I bet it's behind that other place where you have to play the song. Which means I gotta transport baby Makar over here. All the way across the dungeon. So you can't hookshot him. That's sad. I thought that maybe you could, and then that was gonna be like a thing. It never became a thing. I mean, it makes sense for how small he is and how light you would assume he is, but I was hoping at least. Oh, now these fellas are back. At least I don't gotta fight them. I wonder if Makar follows you. If you do the warps, like those pots that you fall into, I would hope he does. I mean, it would make sense if he didn't, but I don't know. I don't exactly trust this game. There's another chest. I bet it's got to do with what's down here. Yeah, because you kill these. Oh, and then you do something with the statues, maybe? Yeah. This is just bonus, though. This is extra. Could I, like, transport them upwards? I don't know if that's a yes or a no, to be honest. This temple is so fucking lucky that the music is as good as it is. I would not have half of the patience that I do for this dungeon without this music. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. It seems obtuse. I would love a more puzzle-heavy Zelda game. In the vein of Ages, but like 3D. Where it really gets your brain going. And there are some puzzles that are like mind-bending. That'd be neat. Maybe that game is Twilight Princess, who knows? But man, the fucking puzzles in Ages are like maybe some of the best Zelda puzzles, I think. Twilight's got a few good ones. I don't think he has anything to do with this, but I was interested to see whether the command melody would work on these fellows, but I think that's a different kind of deal. The little green thing in their eye is real weird. Wonder how they achieved that effect. Let me look a little closer. Hello. For the record, I don't think this is part of the puzzle. I'm just interested. So yeah, it's like 6 polygons or something, and it's like a little spike. But it's 3D, which is more than you would expect. You'd think it'd be a texture or something. And I wonder if you're not even supposed to see that, because I know that when they're an enemy, they do have a whole like green pattern on their eye. So maybe this like has the texture that like folds out into that pattern, but then it's just present for all of the models, even when it's not the enemy version, and it's just the statue version. I don't know. Interesting though. Surely it doesn't have anything to do with these spikes. with the hammer. When in doubt. Nothing. But that did look very cool. I mean, I would assume it's related to, like, placing them somewhere. But, fuck if I know where. Guess it's got something to do with the ceiling, but I don't believe so. Also, I can't get out of this now until I go over here and climb up from this side. Yeah, no, I'm fucking no idea. Oh, you know what it is? No, no, no. You know what it might be? Surely not. What if it's one under this square, one under this square, and then one under that whole square? I'm willing to try it, but if that is the case, stupid as shit. So dumb. Then I can't even see where it is under here. No way. Is it that, like, some of these squares are, like, very slightly differently colored? Like, what the fuck is the... fuck is the puzzle? This is bizarre. I'm so perplexed by this. Like, if I weren't so fucking just confused by what you're even supposed to do, I would pass this by without a second thought. But it's so obtuse and so out of place in a game where everything else is pretty obvious that I am so interested in what the fuck this is. Alright. Wind Temple. I'm not dropping too many frames. No, we're good. If the page wants to load, which is not happening for some reason. It's a fucking Zelda dungeon page. It's like an HTML. What the hell? Hold up. Okay. Where is the room we're looking for here? The stupid room. Here we go. Oh my god. It's got nothing to do with the statues. It's got nothing to do with the statues. Less than nothing. The statues are a red fucking herring. They have no bearing on anything. Why are they there? So fucking stupid. Unbelievably stupid. Look at this. I have to break through each of these and then kill the enemies. They come alive. That's why they're there. I have to kill the enemies that spawn from breaking through each of these. And that's it. That's all you do. All you fucking do. Also, because they turn into the enemies, I was totally right about the little green spot there. Oh, cool. I'm glad they put the send you to the start of the dungeon enemies here. That always ups the stakes. Alright, what's this one gonna be? Oh, that one's nothing. You got lucky that time, kid. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. You missed that one. It's just for a treasure chart too, which I'm not doing. Are the treasure charts like the way to get art pieces in this game? Because I feel like they might be, and that's worrying. Also, the fact that this puzzle gives you... The reward for this puzzle is the opportunity to get a reward for the puzzle. Instead of something that's actually useful. Still need to get this key, by the way. It's, up and to my right. It's back and to the left. Oh, but I have to go through here with my car, too. Sure hope Link doesn't get hit while he's doing that his command nonsense. That will be terrible. I don't think he will though. Modded? Can you mod the HD version? Welcome PSX memes to the chat. No, this isn't modded. The oh yeah, the tags. But it's also unmodded. Did you look at that? That's one of the tags too. I got all my bases covered. But no, this isn't modded. This is that's just one of the tags that I always have. And I put it on because I was marathoning all of the Souls games. And for a couple of them, I actually had mods. But then, sometimes I didn't. But I didn't want to change the tags for each game, so I just didn't. Wow, I'm playing like absolute dog shit right now. Oh my fucking god. Doesn't help that I literally can't get hit. Or the wireless connection will be fucking reset. Oh, that's obnoxious. Also, the fact that he can't change direction while he's being blown around by the thing is a sin. Okay. I was gonna say, if he stopped following because he got hit by that thing, I was about to get real mad. Because that means he would have had to... He would have started at, like, the door. Like, across that whole fucking huge room, and it would have been awful. Swing the fucking sword, asshole! I was spamming the button! Oh my fucking god. At least they had the common fucking decency to only put you at the start of that room instead of the start of the whole fucking dungeon. Also, where's Makar? Why is he not in the room where I left him? Oh my god, I gotta do this again. Oh! This is the worst dungeon in the entire fucking game. Without a single shadow of a doubt. The worst. It does not get worse than this. This is ass. Complete and total. Oh, so if I went in that door like frames later than I did, he would have stopped following me and he would have been back at the start. Oh man, that's real fun. This dungeon has no fucking respect. You're not gonna fucking do that twice. You're not gonna do that twice to me right now. This dungeon has its nipples protruding before Congress. Very disrespectful. Why do those enemies exist? I hate them so much. The flying fuckers. They're awful. Can I get the parry prompt, please? You know, the thing that you have to do to fucking kill the enemy? Do I have to be locked onto them? Nope. You're just not getting the prompt sometimes, asshole. But just give me the prompt! I'll do the parry, just fucking let me do the parry, asshole! That's the whole point! That's all you can do to kill these fucking things! And it's not letting me do them suddenly. Oh, that now it did! And now I'm at 1 heart. Oh my god! Again, this game was not made for you to fight like more than one enemy at a time. And it really fucking shows. And they just jump back. That's the best part. Is this guy just jumps the fuck back whenever I want to hit him? Oh hey, he got killed by his comrades. How fitting. Alright, just let me parry. If I get hit one more time and using my parry. Bars. There we go. Just do that. Just let me do that. God fucking damn. Oh, he's not dead yet. I thought he was dead. The last was not the case. Surely now. Yeah. Surely not. Welcome back to the show. Today we got Buzz Aldrin, first geezer to walk on the sun. Now I walked on the moon. Walking on the sun is actually impossible. Surely at night. Alright, now I just gotta get to the pot. Pot like fucking weed. Like the fucking marijuana. believe this is back to the start of the dungeon where I can indeed find the first pot. The first pot. It was the first age of pot. Oh, that was also... I didn't have to go that far back. I just didn't know that this was in this room. Alright. Well, whatever. Glad I don't need my car to do the boss. So I can just leave him behind and not transport him across the whole dungeon again. At least give me a full magic recovery, you stingy fucker. What do you mean 2 tiny-ass jars before the boss when you're supposed to have everything that refills your shit? Anyway, this is the boss with the good music at the very least. Fuck, I gotta drink. I am out of drink. Let's see how bad they fucked the music for this one. This is what I consider to be one of the foremost tracks of this game, too. Like, I hope... Sure as hell hope they didn't fuck it. They kind of fucked it. No, it's a little fucked. That's sad. It's another flaccid track. Oh, I've been eaten. Lock on to the fucking tongue, you dumbass piece of shit! God damn! Like, you have... The lock-on system, the lock-on fucking feature mechanic has one job, and it's to lock onto the correct fucking enemy. And it consistently manages not to. Uh-oh. That's no good. Don't want that happening. I think that's a phase change. You know what the problem, I think, largely with the soundtrack is that it is a rearrangement of a track that originally used MIDI, a game's MIDI. And while this is by no means orchestral, it doesn't have... I think what a lot of games that do this... I think what happens with a lot of games that do this is that they lack, oh my fucking god! This boss sucks! This boss sucks as bad as the rest of the fucking dungeon. Because of these stupid fucking ads that are impossible to kill. Like, I can't hit him. I hate them. I hate them so fucking much. I hate this boss. The music cannot save this boss from being absolutely fucking dreadful. Good thing he gave me a very, very generous chance. Oh wow, and he's already dead. This is another stage. No, it's not. I just need to do 2-3 more hits, and I wasted my time fucking fighting the dickheads. God damn it. But no, yeah, that boss it sucked real bad. I love this boss, Lamau. Oh my god. I mean, after you figure out that you can hookshot the ads, it's not as bad, but the grab still sucks. It was, like, not even that hard once you figure it out. It's just thoroughly fucking annoying. Like the rest of the whole dungeon. Anyway, the problem... And this happens a lot with Final Fantasy. I hear like orchestrated versions of Final Fantasy songs, and because they're not working with a limited amount of voices and with MIDI, they tend to lose the melody and the punchiness of the music. And I think it's a trap that is very easy to fall into with reorchestrating music originally made for MIDI. Oh shit, power's back on. Link, I have fully replaced the AA batteries on your Master Sword. Alright, time for the most tedious part of this game. Triforce shards, baby. Pure padding. Padding at its very finest, in fact. Really, really, it's textbook even. Like, we're almost at the end of the game, and we only had like 5 dungeons. Shit, what do we do to make the game a little longer? I don't know, give them like 7 bullshit MacGuffins to find. Okay. Are there any on Windfall? I was sailing here because I was thinking maybe I do the quest for the lady with the joy pendants, but I also realize now that I think I don't have enough joy pendants. I do have enough of those crests for Orca if I wanted to do that. Do I even want to stop here? Do I care? I don't think I do. I do want to check the tingle chart. Oh, I got that one somehow. Alright. Wrong tingle chart. This one. Okay. So, I know the one at Outset has to do with the, you lift that head up after flying to the thing. I guess I should do the one on the top right first and foremost, because it's the most out of the way. Yeah. I can get this now, though. Oh, that's only at night, maybe? That's bullshit. Hey, you know what I just noticed that's fucking crazy? Actually, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I was gonna say, you know what's fucking crazy is the day-night like thing isn't here, but it definitely is. It's just I turned the UI off. That's the Choo Choo Island. I don't think I really need to go there. I don't really care about the Choo Choos much. You know, I have been streaming for like 4 hours now. Should I maybe save? Should I make a stream out of just doing all of the Triforce pieces, and then after that I can well, and then I just end the game. I think that's pretty doable in a stream. So I guess I'll get to this island that's here and then just save and end, and then I'll pick this back up another day. Hopefully tomorrow or the next day, but Dwarf Fortress might say otherwise. Speaking of, I will show off my fort. I'm very proud of it. Alright, so here's a question, is which island is it? I'm gonna guess the one on the right, because it seems farther away. Yeah, these ones are definitely the island for this square. I really, really wish that I hadn't heard the Great Sea theme as much as I have. Because at this point, I'm like so over it. And I really wish I wasn't so over it. Blue. Oh, I had never gotten a blue one before. Huh. I don't have like an upgraded spin attack. I think that's a thing. The like charge spin attack. I remember this. I've done this. I've definitely done this. However, I will do it again tomorrow or next stream. And I think that'll be the stream for today. And I can finally go back to Dwarf Fortress. Actually, I had to like remind myself to do that again. I'm gonna do that. Hold up. I have it open. I just need to load the world. And capture it. There we go. Is there a... Hey, Dwarf Fortress, do you mind showing the fuck up? In OBS, please? For some reason, OBS for me... just like... never, ever... ever, for some reason... captures the game properly that I'm trying to fucking capture. It's shocking. Also, I don't even know where this is right now. Like, I don't know where this game capture is. Transform. Fit to screen. Okay. It's fit to screen. Now capture the fucking video game. Do I gotta do a window capture or something? What the hell is this? Alright. There we go. Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Does that look crusty as shit? Because that seems like it looks crusty as shit. That really don't look right. Maybe it looks better on stream. Hold up. I'm actually gonna investigate this. This looks really weird. I'm going on Twitch and finding out. And if autoplay is gonna start autoplaying. There we go. Okay, it's muted. No, it looks good here. Okay, it just looks crusty in OBS. Alright, that's fine then. Anyway, I will show you my fort. Hold up. Here's the volcano. And, here is the... Okay, so this is near the very top. You can see that it's incredibly steep. And so what I did is I capped it off with floors, and then I built a room around it. Because last time I did a volcano fort, what happened was I didn't build a ceiling. Because the volcano, like, surrounded it with wall, like there was, I didn't think that enemies were gonna, like, fall down from the top of the volcano all the way into the mouth from, like, way above. But they totally did. So what I did this time is I just built a whole fucking room around it with a roof. And this took 4 fucking ever. However, it's beautiful. Also, the other thing that happened on that same fort... This is just a mining operation. I need iron really bad. Because I need steel really bad for my fucking military. And I can't for the life of me, find iron. I don't have a sedimentary stone layer, which means that I'm not getting limonite, I'm not getting magnetite. And the only chance I have for hematite is in obsidian layers, which I'm trying to do, but it's very, very rare, if not completely absent from at least my particular obsidian layers, which is a fucking problem. So I have to just rely on traders for this. And like melt all my other iron objects. Anyway, the other thing that happened on my previous fort was that I built a similar structure with the fortifications that are a little higher up, so they can like look out and have greater range, and then walls and ramps like this. But I didn't build a ceiling. Because, again, I thought that I would be fine and they wouldn't be able to get their way in, but they just got their way in, and it was a problem. So, now it's got a ceiling. And it is air fucking tight. Also, this is my military area over here. But it is not done. It is not close to done, actually. Also, my military is not adequately equipped. The weapons are all ready, but not the armor. Also, I have a ton of dwarves just fishing because I have nothing else for them to do. Like, I gave literally 50 dwarves just every single labor available. Because I don't have anything to do with them. Because like, the fort is already self-sufficient. With, like, 50 or 100 less dwarves. So they can just kind of do whatever they want, and I don't care. And fishing is at least mildly productive for the fort, so fuck it. Like, pretty much everything else is getting done, and it's getting done with speed. Anyway, these are my workshops. And stockpiles. And it looks messy. And it is messy, but it works. Also, over here, for some fucking reason, I think it might be some aquifer nonsense. Even though I thought that this embark didn't have an aquifer, but I think it does. It's just a light aquifer, but I've had a problem, as you can see, with damp stone and flooding. And I've mostly stopped it, but there are places here and there that obviously have a bit of an issue, including like 4 bedrooms, which I managed to get beds in, and which dwarves I guess sleep in, but they're just damp. Also, these are all my bedrooms, and they're massively inefficient from a logistical standpoint. But I don't care, because dwarves only have to sleep like once a season. So they can fucking make that trek once a season if they want to sleep all the way at the end of the bedrooms. Also, some of the bedrooms are right next to my tomb, which is just perfect. Some dwarves will go from the nightly sleep to the forever sleep and not really move that far. Oh yeah, here's my my guild halls. If you want to get to this guild hall, you have to go through every single other guild hall. And they all have artifacts in them to artificially inflate the value of them, because I don't care to actually make them valuable in a legitimate way. Same with my temple here. 3 temples, because 2 of them, like, dwarves, like, demanded I build temples to a certain god, and I went, okay. If it'll give you happy thoughts and not make you depressed fuckers, then sure. Tavern is pretty standard. Hospital is pretty standard. Here are my noble rooms. The only noble I have is the mayor. I have taken care not to assign any others. Actually, I have a militia commander, but he's being very, very polite considering and not demanding any sort of lodging, which is shocking. But I'm smoothing it all out. I'm smoothing all this out. I'm going to engrave it all because it'll make these areas worth more, and then this is going to have to happen at some point anyway. And then down here is just fucking stairs. I got the well there. With blood. Like, just a shit ton of blood for some reason. I think a cave crocodile got in. Yeah, you can see the blood. A cave crocodile got in and just killed some shit. So now there are doors implemented. To, I don't know. Just for an extra level of safety, even though it really doesn't matter. Oh shit, there it is. It like trailed blood until it died right here. That's fucking awesome. But at the time, I think what the issue wasn't that a cave crocodile could get in. It was that there were like 6 dwarves standing around here, like fucking idiots, because I set this as a meeting hall. Because sometimes for them to know that the well exists, you have to set it as a meeting hall. So that they'll get water when they need water instead of ignoring it like idiots. But I deregistered that as a meeting hall after that. There was I don't want any of that. Oh, Crundle. Some Crundles got there and I guess got in a fight. Oh yeah, because I was mining this out looking for fucking iron. And then I mined into these caverns a little bit, and then a couple Crundles got in. Or I walled it up. Yeah, that is more or less the state of the fort at the moment. That's about all there is. This is my most successful fort ever. Like, 175 citizens. I've not had a single one go insane. I've managed to satisfy every mood. I've gotten several artifacts out of said moods and then plonked them in here. It's going surprisingly well. And part of it, okay, the biggest scare we had was there was a bronze colossus that came out of nowhere. And then while it was like hanging around the fort, like outside the fort, a fucking migrant wave came. But the Colossus just kind of sat around. This was before this was completed. And so he could just walk up to these doors, which were blocked off, but he could still walk up to them. And the migrant wave came, And he was hanging around those doors, and he just kept hanging around those doors. So I opened my regular fort doors, and not a single one of them died somehow. Like, in a fucking... In some stroke of extreme luck, not a single one died. Also, the reason that he was at this door was that the first couple of them, I unlocked. He was at the bottom, and I unlocked these doors so they could go up here, like through these doors into the fort safely. And then he chased a couple of them up, but none of them got killed. And then once he got here, I closed these, and then I opened the doors below. And then the rest of them went through the doors below. It was an extremely fortunate situation. And anyway, how I ended up dealing with him was, with the last amount of the remaining wood in my fort, because the dwarves couldn't go out to get more wood, I built these cages. And then I ended up just letting him waltz into one of the cages, the cage traps, and that got him. But I haven't been invaded. There have been no sieges or anything, which is fucking crazy. I've been playing for like 5 or 6 years in game now, and there's just been nothing. And it's shocking. I'm actually very, very surprised. But I'm always preparing for that inevitable massive goblin siege that will happen. Oh yeah, right now I have a vampire in the fort, and I can't fucking figure out who it is because he hasn't been spotted. And I don't have any dwarves that are like extremely, extremely old. And so unless I paid attention to every dwarf individually to see one that wasn't eating or drinking or sleeping, I would just never know. So I basically have to let him suck off a bunch of dwarves to death until somebody sees him doing it. And then I can nail him. But until then, I just have dwarves fucking dying every once in a while because of this vampire. He's been here for years. I also had a necromancer, but he got depressed, so I expelled him from the fort. I'm also dipping my toes into beekeeping. I've never done that before. And pottery kilns. Because I have the magma kilns up now, so I figured why not. But yeah, that's the beekeeping is not even started to be implemented yet as an industry. That'll come later, but I managed to make a successful soap industry on my own without people backseating in chat, which was cool. I remember the tips that I was given. Man, I should have fucking stayed on the Dwarf Fortress train. Or I guess if I really cared about viewers, I would have stayed playing Dwarf Fortress, because those got the most views on my channel by like the widest margin. And I got the most like Twitch viewers playing Dwarf Fortress by the widest margin. But now it's like Dwarf Fortress streamers are going to be a dime a dozen because of the Steam release. Whatever though. I'd rather do my marathons. They're more fun. They keep me focused on a goal, I guess. Because in the time between the Dark Souls and the Zelda marathon, I was just kind of listless. And I didn't really know what to stream, and I didn't really have a goal, and it felt weird. I didn't like it. I think the marathon format works a lot better for me, just in terms of how I work as a person. Anyway, that is my fort in all of its fine glory. I'm back on the 10x10 fields, by the way. Back on that shit. Because no one can tell me otherwise. Look at that. It's almost full of plump helmets. It's beautiful. Come on. And then nobody plants the second field because we don't have enough farmers. But it's fine. Oh, I'm also doing pressing and milling, which I hadn't done before. Those weren't hard to set up, though. Anyway, that'll be the stream. Thank you, Ghost or Ghost Master Sword 478 for coming by. Thank you, Dr. Draven, for coming by and hanging around for quite a while. Good to see you again. Also, thank you for following again, Ghost Master Sword, or Ghost. Thank you, PSX Memes, for dropping by very briefly and asking me about how my thing was modded, even though it's also unmodded. Thank you if you watched but didn't chat. Thank you very much for watching. And VOD watchers. I know there are a couple of you because my last VOD on YouTube got like 165 views for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Thank you very much for that though. I very much appreciate it. And next stream will be next couple of days or something. Oh shit! Kaguma! Well, welcome to the stream. I'm just wrapping up. I'm I was playing Wind Waker and then I showed off my Dwarf Fortress fort. But yeah, thanks for dropping by in the last like 30 seconds of the stream. Next stream will be tomorrow or the next day. And that'll be all.